Okay, hello everyone. Welcome. Sorry, I was finishing some stuff up. So, welcome. Welcome to like probably one of my favorite games of all time. Obviously, we are going to be playing the Shadow of the Colossus remake that was made by, again, RIP to Bluepoint. But I just want to check some stuff real fast. Tutorials, yeah. Display. I just want to make sure. I'm pretty sure that they probably have subtitles on. Okay, good. Because this game has a made-up language, and I would not want that to be an oversight. So, we're going to do new game, and we're going to do it on hard mode. The reason why I want to do it on hard mode is because when you play this game on this difficulty, the Colossi have more weak points to go after, which I think would be far more enjoyable to watch so the battles aren't over in 3 seconds. So I'll be quiet, there's still more cutscene, but enjoy, y'all.
was you hick. Aurel ye for all. Ikudu ibikuka. Yulbzolu iondu. Yulilo cock. I use yula cordoloya. Olik, olazulam, cause. Ilzozeriku atzoko. Amnos crudu. Laomism wop. Was you a diulas also? View houses is view. Ikola kizado you lola. Islis pozaiuku. Aumizukikyo. You are la kika.
You Colossus, you dream. I love you own you.
Dormi for Alula. Ostu Hailwa Wukiwaikwa. Ujisu Yazu Tsudoko was Nordekyo Wutira.
I will answer. I will be your item. Don't be killed.
Izukumku. Idus all of you Iweriko. It's not ours amusement. Alu Tiklik. If the leads to Izo. Uronora. Oil. I'll bet. You do. You bet Sanada.
You are beer. Oricum Zula Mutilajura Nosus Iroya Yurans Kadu Mukodu.
Olam.
You are the
Was nos widow. Yellow.
Oiwa Awon
Ola. You do new.
no Kuro. Itua Euro. I would you Iros. Uero. Icum. Denzram. Kai Afisa.
Okay. One, I just have to say,
You too. I would ready.
thank you, Dorman. That's something I did want to say. Dorman's voice in this game is very different from the original. The man and woman part of Dorman's voice is a lot more separated in this game than in the original. But it kind of goosebumps me a little bit because the woman's voice always comes in as an echo at first. Then it catches up more solid with the male voice. So that's always something that goosebumps me a little bit. But yes, so Shadow of the Colossus is a very, I don't know. The player can surmise that, like, what we're going to do in a forbidden land with a god that deals with the dead. I think you can already surmise it's not going to be a good thing. But it's like, Wander doesn't care. As for what happens, if you've never seen Shadow of the Colossus, I'm not going to spoil it. We'll learn it together. But, Wander's not a very smart person. I'm just gonna put that out there. Like, I love Wander as a character for how simplistic the story is. Wander is not a smart character. So, in this game, I'm gonna be playing with the original controls. But you can play with a remapped version of the controls if the original is not something you played. So I'm taking out the bow here because we can get these fruits. Some trees will only have like one or two, some will actually have a lot. But these fruits will raise Wander's health. Now, I know how to solve all these puzzles. I don't intend to take a lot of damage, but I sometimes fuck up. And also, aggro is kind of programmed to be a little bit, not unwieldy, but like as you can see, like I'm pressing right and I immediately press left, but it takes aggro's wait a few seconds to actually shift. So this game's got realism. Aggro doesn't just obey what you do. But as I want to mention, there's nothing else to do in this game besides fight the Colossi, find lizards that you can hunt with white tails that will increase your health, and fruit. There's not much else that lives in the lands between besides some birds, some turtles, and some fish. Also, I love this song. First time I played this game, I was so scared of all the Colossi because I have a bit of a fear of, like, macrophobia. But I've overcome it with this game. So it's not bad. Also, if you're playing with the original controls, to dodge roll, you just hit R1 and then press circle, and you can get under that. Though, if you're playing for the first time with the new controls, the game will give you a tutorial. Oh, it's so pretty. One thing about this version of the game versus the original version of the game was like bloomed to hell, so it was sometimes hard to appreciate a lot of the details. But like in this version, the bloom is killed a lot, and obviously everything is remade by Bluepoint. So, oh, the details. Oh, it's so glorious. Shimmy along, and then when you're at a point that you want to be, you'll hold triangle, hold back, and you can jump. Just make sure you don't let go of the grab button or Wander will drop. Oh, this is gonna be good times. Okay, so this is the very first Colossus. This is Valus, and Valus is just a bipedal one. So here we can actually shine our sword light and reveal where the weak points are. On Valus, in this case, since we're playing on hard mode, there's one on his arm there and one on his head. If you're playing only in normal mode, there will only be one on his head. So because he walks so fast, I don't want to run over to his ass. Let's just put a few arrows in him. Now, in this game, arrows are not going to do much to the Colossus. And if you think you can whittle them down all the way with arrows, arrows will only do so much damage. Also, as you see, his eyes will change colors. When their eyes change colors, they are angry. What's up, big boy? You just gotta get up close and personal. Ow. So these weak points here can trigger a Colossus to either stumble or fall. In this case, if we stab it twice, Valus will fall. And then we just jump up here and we grab onto his butt. Wait for him to adjust. Now, Bluepoint, I think, made it a lot more seamless. Because, like, in the original Shadow of the Colossus is very jank. It's a lot of moving physics and stuff, which, again, for that time, was probably astounding. Like, late PlayStation era and, like, PlayStation 2. But, yeah, on this, it's a little scary. So Valus will shake, and you can tell he's the first Colossi, because he has these guardrails on him. We're actually going to go for his head first, as that is the easier one to go after, and then we'll go after his arm. So, stab. You can stab by holding R1 and holding on to them. And what you want to do in order to get the full out of a stab is wait till your little radial thing hits the edge of your stamina bar. Now, some bosses, you might not be able to always get a full swing out, but if you can, he'll do max damage. And in a game where there's a lot of tight timing and stamina use, yeah, it can be a little tricky. And in time attacks, it can be even more stressful. Okay. So, wham! See? He wiggles. And now, as you can see, we're getting our stamina is a little tight. So I decided I'm not going to be trying to do this on... Ooh, I might fall. Ooh, gosh. Yeah, hold on. Let's just fall. There's no problem falling off of a Colossus. It just means that you have to do the initial puzzle over again. And in hard mode, you do start with less stamina than you would in the normal mode. So, it is a bit of a challenge, which is fine. Because also, like, once you kind of defeat Valis, I'll be honest, a lot of the other Colossi you get a lot of stamina for. And also, like, we're gonna find, like, sage shrines and stuff that'll have the lizards with the white tails. Those will build Wander's stamina up. But most of the time, if you're ever worried about stamina, like, don't be. Ugh, damn it, he was walking forward. If you're ever worried about stamina in this game, don't be. Mostly this game gives you enough stamina to where it's like, it recognizes that for future bosses, like, they're gonna give you all the stamina that you need. You don't have to go searching for the white-tailed lizards. You just have to beat the Colossi, and you can move on to the next. Like, one more. Down he goes. We did it. That looks bad. Yeah. Yeah. So that happens after you defeat every Colossus. So it's also theorized that after Wander defeats every Colossi, he basically gets teleported back to the temple. As for Aggro, it is surmised that Aggro has to make the trek back to the temple all by herself. And we have a shadowy figure. Damn, Wander, you got some crusty elbows. Well, that is the very first idol. Thy next foe is... In the seaside cave, it moves slowly. Raise thy courage to defeat it. Okay, so the next Colossi that we have on our list goes by the name of Quadratus in the fandom. And where's Aggro? Aggro! Aggro, what are you doing? Hi, Queen. Okay. So, figure out where we gotta go. Raise the sword. We gotta go that way. There's the bridge we came in on. There's a little trick I want to do to get down to Quadratus just a wee bit faster. But I don't know if we're going to be able to do it. Quadratus is down in that cave down there on the beach. So something I want to do though is something that I always used to love on the original version. So from here, you can actually like jump and dive. Splish. And then you just fall down. I don't know if it's a speedrunning strat or anything. I don't think so. Can't imagine, because I feel like the time it takes you to run over to the door is not much different than if you went down that way. But yeah, so Quadratus was my very first wall when I played this when I was younger, because I was so scared of this boss because of Doraemon's hint, and also what you actually have to truly do in order to be able to get on this boss. So you'll see. Where's my big boy? Where's the big boy? And his name was John Cena. Okay. So this is Quadratus. First quadrupedal Colossi. And what you gotta do is you actually gotta piss him off. So you want to stand pretty much directly in front of him, which to a sane person, you probably wouldn't want to do. But in order to get up on Quadratus, you actually have to basically counter his attack. So he's going to rear up, and when he does, he reveals he has weak spots underneath. So you shoot it, and he falls. And then what you do is you can get on top of him and start your climb to this sort of stony mushroom growth. Oh, the theme. Oh, the theme. So I recommend, because Wander is an idiot sometimes, is he will fall off. Always try to hold R1 if you can. And like when you're on stuff like this, try to kneel down. So here's his first weak point. That would not be in easy mode or normal mode. This is a hard mode specific spot. It's not too bad to take down. You might fall. I'm just saying. I think I will probably fall. Okay, wait. Let's not be greedy. And let's move back to the mushroom. If I can. Yeah, I know, game. So let's rebuild our stamina, and we can quite literally just jump back right onto the spot. I've had to learn through the series some speedrun strats for fighting the Colossi for a hard mode, but again, Quadratus and Valus are the two main ones. If anything, I think the third one is the one that a lot of people actually have a lot of issues with. So there's one right on his butt here. This one's actually pretty easy to get. Hold on, let me get my stamina back. In this game too, you have a yellow stamina bar instead of the original pink one. And what's funny about the pink one is the pink one would just grow and grow and grow till it like consumed the bottom right of your screen. Granted, it would go translucent once it got like crazy big, but you'll pretty much be able to like play through with the same Wander, and every single time you do a new run through of the game, your stamina bar would just get astronomically huge. And there's actually a reason to play through the games multiple times, but I don't know if I really want to spoil that. Well, I guess so. We won't really be able to do it this stream. But there's a thing where you actually can get on top of the temple in this game. And from there, you can use it to collect, funny enough, fruits that will lower your health and total stamina, I believe. As well as in this game, there's hidden coins everywhere in the game. Bluepoint did it for Demon Souls, and they did it for Shadow of the Colossus as well. And in that, you can find 79 coins to get a secret weapon in this game. Only after you do a couple playthroughs. Okay, I'm gonna do a plunging attack. Ooh, you ain't getting me off your head that easy, big man. Okay. Let's do this. Down goes Quadratus. Wander, honey, I think it's time to have the black spaghetti tendrils again. Maybe Aggro can save us. Aggro, why you gotta be like 6 million years away from us? Every time. Sleepy time. Spoopy. Thy next foe is a giant canopy soars to the heavens. The anger of a sleeping giant shatters the earth. This is one of my top 2 favorite Colossi in the game. The third one I don't want to talk about till we get to it, because I want to talk about it, and I want to leave it as a surprise. People who know me know what my third favorite is, but people that don't, I'll keep it a surprise for you when we get to it. Hello, Aggro, how are you? Let's go. So Gaius is going to be the first time we have to take like a pretty, I'd say long trek. And we'll pass by the first save idol. We won't actually save it because we don't need to. The game auto-saves after every Colossi. But we have to go this way. And unlike going towards Quadratus, we gotta go in that canyon over there. And as you can see, this game, I always say, takes a very, very long time in between Colossi fights. We don't know how long Wander is asleep, but it's long enough for the bodies of the Colossi to erode. And I'd like to imagine that it's an indiscriminate amount of time that Wander actually spends a long time passed out between every boss fight. It can't be so long that, I mean, Aggro doesn't fend for herself. But it's one of those things that I'm like, how long is he out? Or like, how long does it take for the Colossi to turn to stone? Questions. Oh yeah, we don't go by the first save point, but we will go by another tree. Okay. So as you can see, this tree has a couple fruits on it. So bam. Oops. Here we go. Anything else? No, doesn't look like it. Okay. Also, thank you, Siribot. Amazing. If you ever become a streamer, don't do what I did and wait like a whole year to get a Nightbot or get Siribot that can just like get rid of stuff, because if there's ever anything that you'll know right now, stream boo people are the literal worst. This music takes me back. So fun story while we traverse the puzzle to get up to the third Colossus. I want to talk about something. Gaius has always stuck out to me as one of the first bosses I truly had a challenge. Now, see, here's the thing. Gaius is not scary to me. Gaius was a hard puzzle for me to figure out, because when I was younger, I didn't know about YouTube around the time this game came out, and I didn't know about, like, guides online. So, like, every single Colossus that I fought, I had to discover the puzzle itself, and in a lot of times, if you take too long in a boss fight, Dorman will give you hints, funny enough. Like, hey loser, hurry up. But the reason why I always liked this was because there's so many times I had to stop. And obviously when you stop, your last save point's going to be over there at the temple. So I'd have to run back, but I'd hear that theme. And every single time I heard that theme, it was so nice. Because also, I played this game so much before my dad and mom surprised me when I was little with a PlayStation 3. So it's like, I played this game a lot when I was a kid. Granted, I was playing Shadow of the Colossus at like 12 frames a second, it felt like most of the time. But it's fine. The fact that they even got this game to run half the time on the PlayStation 2 was crazy. Ooh, here we go. Everyone, I would like to welcome you to probably next to Valis on a bunch of artwork, the poster boy for Shadow of the Colossus. The third one being Gaius, who is quite literally waist trained. I think Gaius also is so cool because it's the first one that will actively hunt you. He is angry. Like, don't get me wrong, his eyes are blue when you ain't shooting him, but he's angry. He will pursue you the entire time. Gaius is also like one of the hardest to fight on time attacks. But I'm gonna make this simple for you all. If you ever fight him, all you gotta do is stand on this pedestal in the center of his arena. Look up at him, shoot him, and bait an attack. It will knock that armor right off of his wrist. Now run straight back, because if you don't, sometimes he'll guide his swing, and it will go off the track. You want it to hit that. He hits anywhere else, it'll just go in the dirt. Now we want it to go in the dirt, though. And now we want to go up. This part's a little scary. 9 times out of 10, you're probably not going to be able to get up to his arm. But you can just, like, run up the sword, hold on, like, hold R1 or whatever the grab button is for the new orientation. And then just climb. And then your first point that you're going to want to get to is going to be this, like, armor on his arm, which will function as steps and a little bit of a safe point for you to be able to get your stamina back. Oh my god. Okay. So now, let's climb up. We're gonna get his head first. His head is rather annoying, because unlike a lot of the Colossi in this game, Gaius has a small head. He's very, very, very humanoid. And he's probably he's probably the most humanoid in terms of like skinny shape, I would say. Like, boy out here is like a waist-trained model. Here we go. He's got like a duckbill mouth, though. That's always what I thought when I saw him. His head's also like a little fatter in this version because he actually has fur that like fluffs out. And it was always something I noticed. I was like, wow, your head looks a little bit bigger. I'm scared to go for another stab because his shake is so long. Luckily when he shakes his head a lot and when he walks around, it's not too bad. There's some of the Colossi later who just taking a step, really, will make Wander just shake. And if you've ever played the PS3 version of this game that was just a remaster, holy moly was Wander like bad at shaking. Apparently it was a frame rate issue. It is funny though, a lot of games back in the PS3 era that were like shifted over to the PS4 and newer PC games, some of the strangest issues. Like, Christian and I mentioned this a lot, but it was specifically, I believe, with Dark Souls 2. If, like, durability in that game was almost shattered in half due to, basically, I think it was the upped frame rate of the game made durability, like, tank in the base, like, what was it, Scholar of the First Sin Edition, I think? Just durability fucking gone. So now, we're gonna get the one on his stomach here. This one can be a little scary. I highly recommend that you try to be on his, like, lower stomach. But yeah, it's a little annoying. There's a lot of, like, weight. And Wander gets just thrown around a lot on the stomach. The reason I also want to go for his stomach is because the last one is up on his arm up there. And I'm a little scared to do that one as the last one because I, like, fear that I might fall off. Bam! Ooh. Bam! Okay. That one's glowed bright white. So once he stops shaking, I'm gonna jump. Sometimes getting Wander to climb exactly how you want can also be a bit of a frustration. Because he's gonna, like, change, so you gotta alter how you're holding the analog stick. There's just a lot you gotta get used to. And if this is your first time playing Shadow of the Colossus, I can completely understand if you get a little bit frustrated. Here we go. Wham! Oh. Here we go. Wham! One more. Wham! Down goes Gaius. Oh, there goes Wander. That's a little funny. Oh, can we jump off the edge? Oh, they still catch you. There's nowhere you can go to where those tendrils will not catch you. Whew. We're doing good. Three shadow figures now. The next foe is in the land of vast green fields, rows of guiding graves. Is a giant indeed, but fearful it is not. Okay, so this Colossi is going to be a wee bit different than any of the ones that we've already done. So this next one is called Phaedra. She is she can actually be kind of like a speedrun killer from what I've heard. Because if her AI doesn't do what it has to, you literally can't get up on her. So I'll explain what you have to do in order to get up on her. But even then, it's kind of a half-baked process. So Phaedra is this way. You go into this tiny cavern. Lizards! Those aren't the lizards you want, though. I mean, like, you can hunt them. I think you can eat their tails, but I don't think they do anything for you. Ooh, it is dark for you guys. I'm sorry. I mean, it's dark on this TV too, so I won't lie. Oh, aggro. Aggro, go! I like this. Each Colossi kind of has what I call like a warning tune, or like you're close to this thing. Each one kind of has like its own little difference. I like that this one almost has like, it almost sounds like a wind instrument, like a wooden one. So let's say some fun news, by the way, today, guys. We moved everything by house, and I can't wait to get everything set up. But it's gonna take a hot minute. So you probably see each of these like 4 little mounds, and underneath will be an interesting thing. But there is Phaedra. Now, if you come here at any other point in the game, Phaedra will not be here. Phaedra will only be here when you are ready, because I think back in the game, to conserve memory, they only had a specific Colossi loaded for when they were ready to be used. Fun fact, though, so there's a total of, 16 Colossi in this game? And originally, I think they wanted, like, double that, which I think is, like, 32 Colossi. But due to space and time and everything, and frustration with some of the controls back then, the interface and whatever. They couldn't quite get it to work. Shadow of the Colossus had quite the development hell if you ever look into it. But yeah, if you ever try to go to a spot where a Colossus turn is not, they won't be here. But here is Phaedra. Okay, so Phaedra will immediately start coming at you. To get Phaedra to work, basically what we gotta do is get over to, I always like to say go over to this far one, and then what you want to do is either shoot or whistle at her, and then immediately go into the tunnel. Okay, once you see her eyes go red, immediately drop and go into the tunnel. Then make your way underneath to the one that is completely opposite to the one that she's going to. But make sure that you can't be seen. Phaedra is a smart boss. She will try to look for you. But as you can see, if you do it correctly, nope, looks like she didn't take the bait. So what we can do is we can get her to really see that, hey, we're going in here. If you also hold L1, you can lock onto a Colossus direction, and you can whistle at her. It's like, hey, I'm down here. Okay, she's really above us now. Let's make that trek back to the other side. Man, she ain't taking the bait. This is kind of the wonky thing. Sometimes she does it straight up. Sometimes she won't. So I guess we're going to do it my way. Which will be going up her little dread things on the side of her head. Which, yes, you can do that. The normal way that I'm trying to show is you would go, like, you would get her to lower her head by going into one of these. But then you would grab her tail, or her butt, really, and you would then, I guess, get yourself to climb up the back. But she does not seem to want to take the bait. As you can see, there's no way up her legs. She is, some speedrunners know some, like, fascinating ways. She's very fascinated with aggro, but I guess she's a horse. What are you gonna do? I'm not trying to, like, diss your game, queen, but, like, aggro, she's kind of taken and in use by me. She's attacking. Wander. Poor boy. I'm in here. Lower your head, please. I did kind of say it's a shot in the dark on if it will work. I think even on speed runs, man, like I don't like this boss. Or not speed runs, but like time attack. Work, man, on time attack. Hate it. Phaedra's got quite a steep challenge too. Like her time attack is insane. Lower your freaking head, lady! Okay, there we go. So now, what we can do is... I was a chicken shit and didn't do it. Let's go! Okay. See, here's the thing though. I don't know if Phaedra has more weak spots in hard mode. So we're gonna do something that's actually gonna make this fight easier. Which is to go down here. And first we're gonna attack her neck spot here. This will actually make her lower her head. Oh, it looks like she does have spots on her shoulders. Let's get her head first. It's gonna actually prove to be quite annoying because she likes to wiggle. Whoops, that was not a full stab at all. You know what's funny too? Is the Colossi literally serve only to keep Dorman's darkness at bay. But like any other time, like they're not doing anything. They're locked away in a land that they can't escape from. In places of the map that they can't escape from. And they don't do anything. They are quite literally just like living animals and stuff. And we hunt them for a selfish reason. Okay, so there's that one done. Crank our way back up. And it looks like Phaedra's got ones for each of her shoulders. Whoa! Okay. Luckily here, you can kind of rest on her leg. And then you can just grab on and go. Probably 2 or 3 stabs for both. Looks like 3 for both of them. Okay. So really, most of the health... Whee! Aggro's probably down there like, what the fuck is he doing? I'm trying not to get stepped on down here and he's climbing on that thing. Bam! It is cool though that Phaedra is the first Colossi where it's like you really have to hide with the environment. Use it to your advantage. Gaius is really the first where you're using the environment to your advantage, using his platform. But down goes another giant. Night time, Wander. I want you guys to pay attention to something, by the way, once we come to our senses when Wander wakes up. Aggro senses something. The next foe is... It casts a colossal shadow across a misty lake. As it soars through the sky, to reach it is no easy task. So I want to note something, and I don't know if we can see it yet, but for one, every single time we kill a Colossi, a new white dove appears in this room. Every single time we kill a Colossi, a new shadow person arrives. And every single time we kill a Colossi, one of the idols breaks, bursting with light. And then, every single time I think we beat about 4 Colossi, you start to notice Wander's appearance change. As you can probably see here, his hair is darker, his skin is paler, he's a little dirty. Even his clothes, you can see like his cloak and everything starting to get dirty. I fell asleep. That is fine, dude. It's the weekend. Also, didn't you say like when you you were up at like 6:30, 7 o'clock? Like you had a productive day, so it doesn't really matter if you took a small nap. Oh, wait. So, I actually forget where Avion is. Avion is... Oh, that way. Okay. But yes, so... As you play this, it is funny. Dorman doesn't say thank you. Doesn't really say anything besides telling Wander where he has to go. And it's funny, too, that Dorman isn't really hiding anything about like what's going to happen. If I want to be completely honest here, Dorman says what Wander is going to have to do is going to potentially cost him his life or something else. Like the entity of whatever Dorman is, whether it's 2 spirits or more, they aren't mincing words. What Wander's doing is just arguably bad. So here's a save shrine. This is the first one that we'll be looking at. And if you pay attention on it, you'll probably be able to find a white-tailed lizard. Shooting a white-tailed lizard will kill it and give us its tail. If you eat the tail, you'll get more stamina. Just gotta like, oh, there it is. Did I get it or did I just knock it down? No, I just knocked it down. There we go. So you only did a single Colossus so far? No, we're on the 5th one. We beat Valus, Argus, Gaius, Phaedra, and now we're on Apion. Probably like a 3-hour stream, I think. Give or take, I'd say. Okay. Up. Nope. Up. Okay. Here we go. It is time for Burb. Ooh, I love how Avion sounds in this. Actually sounds like a bird. I don't remember if Avion even made noise in the original. Love this thing. Love this Colossi. I will point out when we get to some of my ones that I don't like as much, because believe me, I don't like all, 16 Colossi? By no means, by the way, are like some of them like god-awful fights. But it's like, getting to them can be annoying, and then trying to do their puzzles can be annoying. But Avion is fun. And what's funny is Avion basically won't even come down until you shoot it. Avion will just watch you. So, what we gotta do is shoot it. And make sure you're like on this middle platform here. And what Avion will do is charge at you. Jump at it. And you're on the burb. So, I'm going to tell you guys how I like to go about fighting Avion, because it can be a little annoying. So I like to fight Avion by first going on its tail. It's very, 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 very long tail. You're also going to want to pay attention to the arena, because Avion will turn. Avion will only stay inside of this area. And when Avion decides to turn, you're turning. And you don't want to fall off, or you got to repeat the entire thing of getting on Avion all over again. Luckily, when Avion's flat, you don't really got to worry about your stamina. But when Avion does, like, start doing its fuck shit, yeah. It's also kind of cool because Wander can't run super fast here because of the velocity at which Avion is flying. The air current, man. Also, fun fact, one of the gold coins that you gotta get is on the top of that building there, and you can only get to it in hard mode if you get the parachute. Funny enough. Okay, that one is done. Ah, shit. Now, Avion is one of the few that, no matter what, pair of shoes, paramedic. Avion doesn't change, surprisingly, between hard mode and normal mode. I think it just increases the amount of stabs that you have to do for it. But down she goes. And there goes Wander again. By the way, if you guys ever want to be able to fight a Colossi again, I don't believe you can do time attack until you beat the base game at least once. But if you manage to do New Game Plus, you can do time attacks. If you're in normal mode, if you just go to where Colossi's corpse is, where you beat them, you can do reminiscent mode. Also, I'm trying to hide from them. Oh, Jesus, they found me. Can't escape them. Well, there goes the burb. Thy next foe is... A giant lurks underneath the temple. It lusts for destruction, but a fool it is not. So this next Colossus is called Barba. Colossus are weak. Some random kid with a sword can beat them. It's actually like quite crazy that Wander is probably not a warrior with like how he swings a sword and whatnot. And like also, I feel like this is kind of told. Like a lot of soldiers usually have a horse that accompanies their size versus like aggro is a very big horse. So one thing I want to show as we go to Barba, we have to cross through a forest. And we'll have to cross through this forest a couple of times. But I want to show something that was not in the PS2 or the PS3 versions of the game. I gotta tell you, I was so shocked as a kid when I learned that aggro was a horse, because I kind of equate out of like English speaking culture a lot of, I feel like a lot of names and items usually kind of have like a gender associated to them, funny enough. And I always thought because aggro ended with an O, it was kind of more like seen as a masculine thing to me. But nope. Nope, aggro is a girl. But nowadays, I just kind of think of aggro more in the sense of, like, aggro / aggression from an enemy versus, like, aggro male-female thing. But funny enough, so in this forest, one, there's a save point that I want to go to because I would like to get the lizard.
Let me see. Oh. Oh gosh, so quick. Bam! Man, I'm delirious today. Been moving like a whole house worth of shit. Trying to see that. Where is this Easter egg? I think it's... Here it is. So if you go down here, this is not in the original game. This is put in here by Blue Point. But it was in honor of something we'll see in the next game that we're going to be playing after, I think, RE9 or something else. But these blue barrels, these things you give to Trico in The Last Guardian. And it helps heal Trico up, and it's funny enough, if you find all of them in the game, you get a trophy. But some of the blue barrels are in rather hidden locations that most people probably wouldn't find. And it took me looking up a guide in order to be able to find all of them. Also, the only time I would ever say, if you wanted to try and find the coins, would you have your controller volume on? Because when you get close to these things, you'll hear a jingle. But you won't hear it unless you have your controller volume on. It can be annoying. Okay, enough daddling. I just wanted to show that off. I thought that was cool that they put the Last Guardian stuff in here. And also, you know, how to get the lizard. Again, you do not have to get the lizard. But anything for a chance where I can be a bit more ballsy with a boss. I will say, aggro is actually a little bit annoying to control in some of the areas where you have to be, like, slow with aggro. So a lot of times, I'll just run ahead on foot. And aggro actually has coding to where she can only be so far away from the player before she'll just, like, teleport. Also, gosh, wander control is kind of rigid. Ah, queen. By the way, if you ever want to get aggro to rear back, which will cause her to go into a full sprint right away, you just hold back and X at the same time. Big desert, but the desert's actually not where we're going. Take the sword out. We are actually going to go over to that temple over there. But first, I want to go to this save shrine and get another lizard. Finding the lizard is half the battle. I was about to say they're serving a good purpose, but if anything, they're like serving actually a really bad purpose because they're giving Wander more strength. Whoop it! To fight these Colossus. Aggro, did you? What out of its misery? This is what happens if you try to eat a black one. They don't do anything. Which kind of sucks, because, like, if you found more lizards, it would be cool. I want to see, by the way, can we see it from here? Kind of can. You can see the great tree over there. Fun fact, that great tree was actually going to be used for one of the Colossi, but because it was never implemented, it's just kind of a spare asset that they never took out of the world, and Blue Point was kind enough just to keep it in. Okay. So, let's go to Barba. Barba kind of is an interesting boss fight because it combines kind of the knowledge you took from Phaedra, but also kind of what you've learned from a previous Colossus. Okay. Woo! Hop up here. Jump. Jump. Oh, I can't roll through that one. I know you can roll through this one. Hee hee hee. It's always fun. There's not many instances in this game where one has to roll. Do 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 do. Yeah. I like Barba's theme. Foreboding and ominous. No. No, no. Wee boop. Wee boop. Wee boop. Okay. So, Barba is actually one that scares me a little bit. I hate the feeling of being chased by something behind me and it catching up to me. Barba instills that fucking fear. Now, I'm gonna do something that I think makes him a little bit less scary, but I don't know how well it's gonna work. Not really, because like those I can just see. So Barba is one exactly like Valis in terms of like, I'd say Colossus body type, but he is bigger. He is a lot bigger. So what we're gonna do is we're gonna make Barba turn around. Okay. Now, what we gotta do is while he has to do a full rotation again, is we're gonna take our time and jump over the wall. And then immediately start running. And then get over this wall. And then get to the last one quickly. So see, he's already charged through the first one, and it will take him no time to charge through the second one. What you want to do is you immediately want to make it here. Now, in this mode, I'm pretty sure... Ooh. In this mode, I'm pretty sure that there is one on his hand. Oh, gotta go. Goal is hide and grab onto the beard. Grab onto the beard. So we're gonna get the two that are going to be on his body first. Probably is smelly. I don't want to know how these colossi smell. Barbara just smells like mildew being in a temple all this time. He actually just gave me like a nice feud, like, ooh, decent hits. Oh god. I just like love tapped him there. Okay, so that's that one. I'm pretty sure that there's one on his back. Yes, there is. It's down here. Oh my god. Skyrim horse. Skyrim wander. Okay. Shimma shamma flippy floppy. Okay. Bam! Bam! Oh, come on, Wander. Get your foot in, boy. Oh, no. Get some stamina back by cheaply standing up. Stab. Wander's fucking wrist, my guy. Come on. Oh, Barba, you suck. Okay, so there's that one. So what we're actually going to do is drop. So what we need to do now is we need to do the same trick that we just did to get up on him. And that is bait him to look down. Because then what we're going to do is instead of running to his beard, we're going to run to his hand. We're gonna have our sword ready. Look at them fingies. Go, 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 go. Stab. Stab. It's funny how these ones don't try to like fight Wander. They could get. It's funny if these Colossus didn't try and fight Wander, they couldn't get to. Yeah. I was just like, Barba's got opposable like fingers. He literally could just take his other arm and just like swat Wander away. Well, down he goes. I'm just gonna die here on a giant Colossus hand. Never mind, I won't die in midair. Damn, we got a whole entourage going on now. So that's almost half. Dormin. Thy next foe is a ruin hidden in the lake. A ripple of thunder lurks underwater. So, fun fact, this is one of the very few colossi that I don't like. This thing, to this day, still scares the bejeebus out of me. So the name of the 7th Colossus that we're going to go after goes by the name in the community as Hydrus. And Hydrus is one of the first, like, I think it's a total of 3 serpentine Colossi in this game. And I don't like this one because this deals with another fear of mine, which is I is tiny person and there is a gigantic thing under the water that wants to eat my soul. I don't think I have thalassophobia. I say I don't think I have thalassophobia, but I was stranded out in the middle of the ocean and all I could see underneath me was like dark blue water. I think I'd probably be shitting myself a little bit. So Hydrus, we have to go, if you ever want to see your map, you can see the previous areas of all the colossi that we've beaten. Hydrus is all the way up, and then to the left. Kind of wish you could do these in any order. You know what's funny is I bet, in a way, besides the final colossi, because you need to have him be the final one, it would have been cool if you could take these on at any time. Because I was mentioning how, when we were at Phaedra, depending on, like, say you go to Valis right now, like, if you're at the beginning of the game, but you go to where Gaius is, Gaius's model won't even be on that platform. So it's like you really can only go to where the, like, current one is. Which, I probably understand because, you know, it was the PS2. They could only have one Colossi loaded in with the rest of the open world. But, man, that would be cool. I think that's one of the reasons why I always kind of like Dark Souls series and, like, even Demon Souls. Is because, like, you can go, like, let's say Demon Souls, for example. You can go to, like, 5 anytime you want. You could literally do all of a world in Demon Souls before you even go to another world. Same with like Dark Souls. Like Dark Souls has like multiple paths that you can go. Dark Souls 2 is actually probably one of the best examples to where it's like you can go like anywhere you fucking want. Got it. I think it'd be cool if they didn't have the light from the sword and just wandering, pun intended, around finding bosses. Yeah, though I figure that might lead to a lot of really intense frustration. Because there was actually a game, if you guys haven't heard of it, there was a recent game that came out like a few months ago called Hell Is Us. And that game is kind of like a Souls-like, but it doesn't hold your hand at all. There's no guidance whatsoever. And I actually kind of had to look up a guide because I was like permanently stuck. I didn't know where to go or what to do. And then after I did this one very specific key thing, I was able to continue. So I can understand, like, the sword is, the Sword of Light is still good because even it'll guide you, but there's so many twists and turns and different things that I think people can still probably get turned around. But, I mean, if all the Colossi were loaded at once, like, it would still probably home in on them, but I bet you could get confused pretty easy. Any more fruit? Also, I know I didn't really show this, Every single time you defeat a Colossus, there's a spire of light from them. And dark, spiraling thunderclouds. Didn't look like that in the PS2 version, but in this version, it's definitely foreboding. Aggro! Fill your dark sky with light! It's also funny, like, when you're playing this game, there's no music except when you're close to a Colossus and in the fight. Any other time, you aggro the environment, and that's it. Another save shrine. We will get a lizard. Where is the lizard? Lizard. And that would be a fun button. I have my lizard button. Just like the meat. Ooh, I see it. I sees it. Saw a recent... saw a post recently where someone was saying they wish there were enemies or something, but it's... this game is perfect as it. Well, the whole reason they didn't want this to have any enemies was because, like, this land is forbidden. Nothing is technically supposed to live here besides the Colossi. So I kind of get it, but also, again, people have to understand that back on the PS2, they probably didn't want to have anything else loaded in this game than need be, especially because this game, when you fought Colossi, were like 12, 13 frames per second. So something I want to say that's actually kind of cool in this version versus the original is Hydrus is down there in the water, but you can't see it in this version until you start the fight. So what I'm gonna do, because I fucking hate this fight, is I'm gonna go all the way to the top, and I'm going to jump down into the water near that platform. I don't know why I'm doing it, because no matter what, I'm going to have to get into the fucking water with that thing. But whatever. So, presenting number 7. Hydrus. And Hydrus is kind of crazy in this game. They gave Hydrus, like, more pronounced whiskers and, like, these orange electricity spikes on its side and upper body. It's cool, but it's kind of weird. Hydrus is like catfish meets eel. So this is another fight, kind of like Quadratus, where you have to steel yourself. You can't do anything to Hydrus when it's under the water. Your shots will not go anywhere. So what you gotta do is be brave, jump into the water, and just swim. And eventually, Hydrus will try and surface. And what you kind of have to do is position yourself to be able to grab onto Hydrus's tail when it comes up. So it'll come up at you. Don't worry, Hydrus ain't gonna try to eat you or anything if that's what you're scared about. You more just have to worry about its actual defensive mechanism, which is its electric spikes. But if you just swim forward, hold R1, there we go. Now you just gotta hold on until Hydrus surfaces. Okay. So you're gonna have to do this incrementally, or else you will get swept away. You gotta just move forward, and then hold. Move forward, and hold. So don't get too close. Where the fur starts to change color, that's where you want to wait. Take your time, and then go and stab this weak spot to disable Hydrus' spike. That did not disable for some reason. God damn it. I said disable. Okay. Gotta do a full stab like a weak spot. Can't just do no pussy stab. Wham! Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh, this boss is scary to me. I don't like it. There we go. Now here comes the real fight. No, he wants to go down. Okay, so I didn't do it fast enough. If the music dies, don't try to stay on Hydrus. It will not come back up. All you're going to want to do now, in this case, is just wait for Hydrus to surface again. If I did that a bit faster, I probably would have been able to just juke it in one go, but I flubbed up in a few spots. So once you see Hydrus' eyes go red, it'll surface. But luckily this time, since we have Hydrus with like all of its spots disabled, we actually can probably pick a more advantageous spot to grab the tail on. Here he come. Who do you think is the cutest Colossi? I like I like number 11. I think the 11th Colossi is kind of adorable in a way. And why is it Dirge? Fuck that. I don't subscribe to that. Ooh. God damn it, Wander, falling over like a dumbass. They're just fucking terrifying. And like hyper aggressive. Oh, damn it, Hydrus. Oh. Oh, what the fuck? You bitch! I'm gonna get that! Can someone clip that? Oh my fucking god, what the fuck? He kept glitching. Wham! Wham! Oh, that was a love peck. God damn it. Wham! Wow, that was a lot of damage. Okay, we did it! We're already almost halfway done with the game. Wow, those tendrils taking a while to get to us. Just to say it. I like number 11. No, the lion is, what? 14? A tail trapped within a pail, deep within the forest. A shadow that crawls on the walls. Okay. So, this next boss is called the Kumori. Kumori is, funny enough, a gigantic salamander. But the boss fight is actually quite fun because you almost use its ability against it. So Kumori is the first one that we got to do a little bit more of a trek to than Gaius. We got to go through the cavern this way. I always love Kumori's boss fight. I think the smaller ones are fun too because of what they actually get to do with the Colossi when they're smaller, versus the ones that are kind of big at scale. The most that they can try to do to you is like smash you or just ram into stuff. The small ones kind of require timing and or a bit of manipulation. Kumori is in here. I feel like it's probably more of a status thing for some of the ones that are smaller because they're still bigger than probably whatever the average thing they're based off is. This is gorgeous. I'm just gonna swim straight across because I like to do that. And this is one of the only few areas in the game where you're ever really gonna have water that's like this blue and nice. And it's just in a big canyon. I kind of look at this clue that they give to find Kumori as like it's a tail trapped within a pail, and I look at like the pail as being a gigantic. Oop! I grabbed onto the fish. Live here. I mean, if I got sticks, I can make fire. I got fish. I got eels. What is it in Japanese? The unagi? Even though I know that's like the fucking eel in Avatar. But it's like, isn't unagi like also like a type of famous like eel sushi? Why can you grab the fish? I think you get a trophy if you hold on to like a fish for long enough. I don't think it serves another purpose other than that, because you can't really do anything to them underwater. Here we go. Kumori looks awesome in this game because they gave the boss more like shiny spots. And I find that like just amazing because not like the bosses didn't stand out or anything when it came to the original, but it's just nice to see like more glowy stuff on them. But here's the thing I like to do. So I like to run through and roll, and then Kumori will go to wherever it was impact shot. So then I like to run all the way around quickly. Quickly. And shoot. And get down fast. Now this is timed. Kumori will get back up. So. And note, the higher you are in the arena when you make Kumori drop, the longer it shall stay dazed. Okay, I'm gonna get off. Probably can. I'm just too scared that Wander would just immediately die. So I'm playing a little bit more cautious just because I don't want him to die. Kumori is also one of the first Colossi that has a ranged projectile. And if it hits you, or hits near you, it leaves this cloud of electric energy. And, it really fucking hurts. Like, it'll kill Wander in a few seconds. Okay, so run. Run. Ooh, shit. Oh, it's so cool. So that's one. Probably have to do one more cycle of this, because stabs just don't do that much in hard mode. I just love tapped his pingus. It's always the worst. Okay. We'll do one more cycle, and then Kumori should go down. Also, yeah, the yellow, like, cloud it leaves behind is kind of like stinky, smelly. Why are you mad? Why are you mad? Ooh. Damn it, Wander. Why are you mad? Because my pussy popped severely and yours don't? Oh, hey, Queen. How are you? Here we go. Stab. Stab. Okay. There we go. So that was 8. So we're gonna take another looky at Wander again once we come to. She's alive.
Mono.
Mono is the lady's name. Come on, Wander. Sleepy time's over. I've been here the whole time. I decided to torture myself with more Marvel Rivals. Damn it, Blake. I thought you were saying it was already making you mad. This one... I hate this fight. This fight is against Bassaran, the turtle. And the only reason I hate it is because the execution to get this done can be very finicky. So, Bassaran is over where that dark cloud is. Basically just a lot of mist up in the air. Now, I can still do Bassaran just fine. But trying to figure out what exactly you're supposed to do when I was young, dumb, and didn't play a lot of puzzle games, yeah, I was really, really, really bad at this fight. I just suck at the combat. What do you mean? Like, just getting the stabs? Another save point. Okay. Where is the lizard? I feel so bad with how they fall. Just see their little legs flail. Ugh. I'm like that lady. Oh my god. I'm like that lady with that clip of the rabbit in The Last of Us where it's like, that's the cutest fucking thing I've ever seen in my whole life. Arrow through it. Where is the bridge? Where is the land bridge? It's right there. Bassaran is over here in this creepy ass cave. Creepy ass cave. Mr. Turtle, it's time to wake up. I don't want to get too close. By the way, you want hyper aggressive boss? This is one of them. So meet Bassaran, the turtle. I like turtles. Yeah, immediately once the cutscene's done, kick aggro into high gear, because Bassaran will fucking try to shoot you. Why he can do that, I don't know. Basically, all you want to do is get to one of these geysers. Get Bassaran around it. So that way, when he does get to you, inevitably, he is a turtle after all, he is not that fast, you will be able to reveal his weak spot. He will try to shoot you a lot, by the way. I'm not lying to you. Bitch is mean. I don't know how specific he has to be on it, but I know he's too far. This also kind of sucks, because, like, they're on for a long time, but, like, just getting Bassaran to get on it can be a bitch. I can keep him here. There he goes. Okay, now quickly shoot his exposed spots on his leg before the geyser gives out. And then he timbers. Now we're just gonna rolly roll. No, we don't even have to roll. Roll over his leg. Whoa. Whoa, where the fuck? Okay, quickly climb his belly. God, Wander. Woo! Glitches! That works. Okay, let's get up. Barber can't really knock you off once you're on his back. If you just, like, crouch with R1, you'll roll around a little bit. But, nothing bad. Batarang also does not change in hard mode or normal mode. I think you just gotta do more stabs to him in hard mode. I did forget, though, that Basaran is one of the ones where he likes to shake. A lot! Imagine Wander in PlayStation All-Stars. How the fuck would that even work? His ultimate smash is he just turns into Dorman and does, like, the fucking Ganondorf, like, ram. I'm gonna go back on his body, do some stamina back, and then go back to his head. It did, and what's kind of funny is, like, there's so many games that, at that time, PlayStation strictly had the IP for, and they just didn't add them. But that's 9 Colossi done. Honestly, that might have been the fastest fight, next to, like, Quadratus. We could hear Mono more and more. Ooh. Number 10. So number 10 is Dirge. And if Basaran was any indication that the Colossi are going to start getting more aggressive, you can't get any more aggressive than Dirge. So Dirge is the second out of the 3 Serpentine Colossi in this game. And by no means is Dirge a bad boss fight, by the way. Dirge is actually, like, really, really fucking fun, but can actually be quite a hard boss. Especially, like, if you're deciding to play like me with the janky old controls, but I've kind of mastered it, so I'm not, like, that worried. But, yeah, Dirge can be hard. I remember, like, a lot of people, like, I read a Reddit post long ago where there was a guy that, for whatever reason, he talked about how Dirge was absolutely terrifying to him. And how, like, Dirge's eyes, like, fucking seeped into his soul. If I ever find that, I'll share it on my social media. But, Dirge apparently scares a bunch of people. I think one of the Colossi in this game that actually makes me the most uncomfortable is the 12th Colossi. I never liked traversing this part of the map. Aggro, for whatever reason, really likes to go slow here. And disobey what I want. Ugh. Oh well, it's whatever. Like I said, they make Aggro act like a real horse. So it's like, don't get too pissy if she decides to veer off. Gonna go make a pit stop at this tree. I've never been good at grabbing the birds. Hello, Mr. Lizard. You are not a white-tailed lizard, though, so you get to live. Okay. Okay. Hey, a safe shrine. You got yourself a lizard, too. Just gotta find it. Bitch! Oh. That felt mean. I like fucking headshotted it. Aggro? Aggro, where did you go? Were you chasing a burb? Oh my god, Aggro. Okay, so looking at my phone for a second. Oh, there it is. Okay. Nice job, Aggro. Oh, aggro, damn it. I was just saying good job to you. You know what? 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 Good horse. Now can we go? Okay, so what you want to do here is you want to go into the middle of the arena, go into the light, and I present to you the 10th Colossus, Dirge. Dirge, the Sand Serpent. So Dirge's gimmick is quite interesting. So I'll explain it. So basically, Dirge is going to actively hunt you down. Dirge is going to chase after you. And what you want to do is you want to get Dirge's attention. And I would recommend trying to start like as close to one side of the arena as you can. Aim aggro. Look. Okay, Dirge wants to take his sweet ass time. But yes, once Dirge like surfaces, Dirge will surface behind you. Look at him, shoot him in his eye, and then get out of the way as he goes haywire. He's gonna ram into the wall, and you just gotta run up to him, stab his weak points. Dirge can't do much to you, sadly. Like, once he's kind of shot in his eye and rams into the wall, yeah, kind of just has to sit and take it. And then once you stab one of Dirge's eyes, immediately get back on aggro. I'm not joking. Dirge doesn't take long to recover, and he will immediately start charging at you again. I know, Dirge, we both ran into that one. Okay, let me make sure we aren't going to run into one of the spires again. Shoot him in his eye. Sometimes if you're good enough, you don't even have to wait for Dirge to actually open his eyeball. You can kind of just shoot in his eyeball spot. But now, you gotta go higher on Dirge's body, where he actually can wiggle a little bit. Probably last stab. Down goes Dirge. Dirge really is the, like, you came into his house and fucked up his shit. Thy next foe is... An altar overlooks the lake. A guardian set loose, it keeps the flames alive. So this is the one that I say is cute. Okay. Aggro. By the way, little fun fact for you guys. There was a thing where if you had Ico on your PlayStation 2, you could actually change the diamond that's on Aggro's head to be in the shape of the eye from Ico. Little tidbit for you if you actually play it. I just don't remember how you do it. I think it's like you start the game, and then while it's loading, I think like you hold like X, you hold like square, triangle, or circle. Forget if we even did this save shrine yet. I don't see a lizard like anywhere on this. Wow, like Dirge is kind of like lower on the map than it feels. I always feel like Dirge is more up there where the clouds are, but no, Dirge is actually like quite like low middle of the map. I guess it's just all the kind of up and down and stuff you have to do around mountains and ridges. Okay. Well, I think we already hit that one. So I don't see a lizard anywhere. So, let's go. So number 11, Celosia, is down in this little pit area that we can see at the start of the cutscene coming into the Forbidden Land. And this boss can go one of two ways for you. Really good, or extremely sloppy. And given my execution of some of these bosses, I'm gonna say it's probably gonna be sloppy. But I'm gonna try to make it good. Okay, Wander, honey, I need you. Wander! Wander! Are we serious right now? God. Damn. This game making me look like a fool. Okay. We'll go up this way. And then we just go over here and jump. Okay, or I just completely whiff the jump. God damn it. That is my luck, though. Scuff, scuff, scuff. Okay, immediately run over here and climb. Celosia is very mean. What you're going to want to do is have Celosia ram into this. Celosia is mega aggressive. And you need to grab that stick. So what you want to do is have Celosia gear up and ram this. While it recovers, not like that, not like that. Wander! You fucking dumbass! Guess we need to have our hand. God damn it. Okay. Now what I want to do is I just want to run down here to the closer one. And we're going to light this on fire. Very akin to what we would do in Ica. Now, all you want to do is slowly. Celosia fears this fire. So, just like, kind of stay close. Keep making Celosia back away. Don't get too close, though, because he will swipe you. And there we go. So now we have a couple of seconds to basically pull her sword out. And fall. Now, this is going to be very hard. Celosia runs a lot, and finding a sweet spot on this guy's little body is not easy. He will buck and run around and do all this crazy shit. And it can really be a little hard to find like a sweet spot. Colossus is just so small. Luckily, Colossus doesn't have a lot of health. Come on, we just need one more stab. Oh, what the? I clinked. Clinked on his shoulder armor. Wander, come on! Wander! There we go. There we go. The next foe is Paradise floats upon the lake. A silent being wields thunder. A moving bridge to cross to higher ground. So, this next Colossus is quite literally my least favorite in the game for a multitude of reasons. So this next boss is called there's like 3 names. The fandom can't decide on what to call this thing. I call this boss Pelagia. But people call it Pelagia, Pelagia, whatever floats your boat. This boss, I almost say is kind of sea monster-esque. If you ever look up Pelagia's model online, it's strange. It's another quadrupedal colossi, but like there's nothing else in the game that quite fits its skeleton. But in order to get to Pelagia, we have to go over there. So you can see there's a waterfall and kind of a stone structure over there. That's where we gotta go. We're gonna go by this save point and get a lizard. Yeah, I don't... Like, I can appreciate the puzzle that they're doing with it. But again, it's just kind of weird. It feels weird. It has a, like, slow flow to the boss fight. And it's another one of those weird ones where you have to try and get the Colossi to execute obviously what you need it to do. But I also just kind of find this one freaky. bit freakier than Hydrus, if I'll be honest. The one after this one is my third favorite, though, so I'm like super excited. My first favorite is number 15. I wish I ever didn't have to go so slow in these, like, wooded areas. Okay. And poop. Okay, aggro, I gotta leave you here. Okay. Okay, y'all, this is gonna be a little bit of a swim. So I'll kind of explain how you do this fight. So Pelagia, we're gonna go over to this broken platform. And essentially what we're gonna wanna do is you're gonna wanna, in my case, I'm gonna show you the way that I like to do this fight, which is you wanna lure Pelagia to put its front legs up on this pedestal. And as it comes down, its head will come down. From that middle piece there, you can actually jump onto Pelagia's head and immediately get to basically the key thing for this puzzle. Because believe it or not, it has no weak point on its head or back. Its weak point is in a completely different area. Okay. So this is Pelagia. A very weird boss that some always theorize, like, this is not its full head, but I'm pretty sure it is. But it's weird that it has teeth-like growths on it. Fuck that up. Can I... I still can. Fuck yeah. Oh, fuck. Wander. Man, inertia in this game is a little weird. Ooh. Forgot that I can do that. I'll be completely honest. Man, I can't nail it like I normally do. Okay. So we gotta hit it like teeth like stones on its head, which will make Pelagia move to where we gotta go. And we gotta go to these platforms and be on the higher ground. Now immediately go behind this because Pelagia will try to shoot you. And you don't want to get shot off this, or else you gotta swim all the way back over. Do the puzzle all over again. This is also one of those fights on time attack that can be kind of arduous. So now, you want to jump onto Pelagia's belly. You want to get about 3 full stabs in. Before letting go. And then just swim over to the platform. Okay, normally Pelagia is supposed to break it. But I guess he can't give 2 shits. So what we're actually going to do is we're just going to swim behind him. Stupid, like, weirdly fast water colossi. Okay, wow, he literally just, like, does not give a shit about us. Okay. You do you, boo. Like, man, I was trying to sleep. Like, why y'all gotta fuck with me? God, he just, like, lumbers. Why are you so blase blah? Look over here. Y'all, what is my, like, gaming tonight? Why are all the bosses acting so finicky tonight? Oh wow, I actually grabbed onto the second ring. Okay. Oh! What the fuck? That's not supposed to happen. Y'all, we're gonna be here for a while. Get your chips, get your drinks. This boss fight kind of sucks.
I like RNG tonight with these bosses, man. Like, holy shit.
What the fuck? Why does your head shift so much?
Oh my fuck. Ugh. Whoa. Please just get to the big platform. You know what's kind of funny is I think I would have already failed the time attack because of all the fuck ups that I've been doing. Come on up. Okay. There we go. That's what it was supposed to do the first time. Okay, so now that the platform is destroyed, it's similar to what we just had to do. Get in your little spot. Okay. You can't hit me up here. Your bolts just go haywire. Okay. So, calm yourself and go. God, imagine getting your fucking, like, probably super rotted teeth just, like, hit with a sword. Fucking ow. Come on up, Pelagia. No? Okay. Your head is so close, my dude. Even he's like, shit, I'm kind of close to that platform. Can you get up here? Thank you. Last one. Ooh, spaghetti.
Mysterious people.
Do you know?
Thy next foe is the vast desert lands. A giant trail drifts through the sky. Thou art not alone. Okay. So, this is my third favorite Colossus in the game. This Colossus goes by the name of Phalanx. And Phalanx is probably the boss in all of Shadow of the Colossus that if you haven't been asking yourself, am I the bad guy? It kind of is the one to say it. Because I will tell you, there is not a single thing that Phalanx actually does to you as the player that would kill you. Phalanx quite literally cannot attack the player. The only way it can do damage to you is indirectly when it dives under the ground. But, yeah, I adore this Colossus. It was my favorite as a kid, but as I grew up, mechanically it's not my favorite. Because it's quite simple, actually. But I think visual-wise, it's still my favorite. Gameplay-wise, it's third. I think I might have to take a small intermission and get a drink after we do this Colossus. I'm gonna head to those ruins. Oh, it's so cool. So this is Phalanx. And it's the only flying serpent in this entire game, but Phalanx has such an unusual appearance. But quite beautiful in a way. So, in order to do this boss fight, which we sadly have to do, you gotta shoot all of Phalanx's air sacs below its body, or else it will stay up too high for the player to ever get to. Half the battle is just kind of keeping up with Phalanx itself, because it's pretty fast. But once you shoot all the air sacs, Phalanx will come down to Earth. And it will put its wings down, and you need to race up against it. If my horse would like to go fast. I guess we got lucky. Now, try to go up as fast as you can. Phalanx's wings will dip into the sand, and if they dip far enough, you can actually, like, just fall off. So wait till Phalanx flies back up, and you're good to go. Now, something I actually want to show is Phalanx actually has 2 eyes on one side and 1 eye on the other. Again, strange boss. Okay, so all of Phalanx's weak spots are here under its flaps. I'm going to see if I can be skilled enough to do this in one go. Okay, so now I'm going to hop, 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 and it's going to do a corkscrew. Okay. So now, I want to do this really fast. Get to its second weak spot. Stab. Stab. Nope. Okay. They're pretty close. If you're fast enough, you actually can do Phalanx in one go. But it doesn't appear like we're going to be able to. So let's just hop off. We'll be fine. Now, you just gotta wait. Let Phalanx go underground, and then, it'll emerge, do the thing over again, and you're good to go. There we go. She emerges. Don't think I shot that one. Got it. Let's go, 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 go. Gotta go fast. Gotta go fast. Gotta go fast. Okay. Whoa. Yeah, I can feel my throat getting a little dry. I'm gonna grab a drink after this. Whoa. Okay. Let's go. Whoa! Oh, Phalanx, you ass, you're gonna make me do this 3 times. Aggro! Okay, it's whatever. There she blows, or whatever they say with a whale emerging. Wow, I like shot basically none of them. Well, no, I shot the middle one. Get back here, you gigantic sky serpent. There we go. Cool. Kind of like going too fast. Go. Whoa, Wander. Get a grip. Uh-oh. Oh, God. Oh, God. Oh, Wander. Okay. Just gotta make my way downtown to the back of its body. Honestly, jumping is like so much better. Just makes so much distance. Okay. And bada da bing. Okay, there we go. I'll be right back. I'll let you guys enjoy the next cutscene as I go get a drink. Also, rip to like one of the most beautiful passive colossi in this game.
Okay, I'm back. That fast. Thy next foe is a guardian set loose. A closed off city beyond the channel. A lust for destruction.
So, this boss is Selnobia. If that sounds familiar, it is because it is, in my mind, the older and more complex brother to Celosia, the 11th. Zenobia is an interesting boss in my mind because of what you have to do to even be able to do damage to it. Much like Celosia, Zenobia requires you to use the environment to open up its back armor to thus be able to do damage to it. But like once you do that, Zenobia's boss fight's kind of a cakewalk. Now, getting to Zenobia can be a little bit of a bitch. There's like umpteen thousand ways you can go to get to Zenobia, but it's much like going to Dirge, except instead of going to Dirge's arena, you kind of take like a right, and then you take a long canyon ride to Zenobia. I wonder what I'm gonna do for my birthday. It's coming up. I haven't exactly thought about like what I want to do on it. I'll have to give that some thought. I never knew there was a lake here. Bitch! The fuck? I'm way too far. Ah! Won't lie, it has been a hot minute since I played Shadow of the Colossus, so sometimes, I always remember though, like, first time I ever played Shadow of the Colossus, I did not know how to get to Solnovia, like, at all. It was, like, it was so embarrassing. And even, like, the second time I had to get to Solnovia, I had to, like, backtrack like this. Because I always want to consider, like, they would have put, like, a straight shot there. But no. No. They do not. got a sneeze, and it doesn't want to come out. Ooh, so many green trees. There it is. Got a whole ass Dr. Pepper here. Didn't even open it yet. So I've been kind of feeling lately, kind of like how it was in the summertime, where I was like dishing out games left and right because I was doing smaller games. And I will say, after doing Horizon Forbidden West and Zero Dawn, it is always nice to do these games where you can truly dish them out in 1 to 2 streams. Which, just to plug a little bit, if you haven't, Christian actually beat Gravity Rush 1 and is currently playing Gravity Rush 2, if you guys want to go watch that. It's his first time through, so if you want to see his genuine reaction to everything, you can, if the VODs aren't on Twitch anymore by the time that you watch it, which, at least if you see this VOD, definitely not on Twitch anymore, but you can check them out on his YouTube channel. Gravity Rush is a good game. The first one kind of plays a little janky. The second one definitely is, like, where it's at in terms of polish and whatnot. Gravity Rush might be something that I play in the future for stream, but I haven't gotten to it yet. I have a list. And I'm pretty sure most of my my like followers and a lot of people that have been around for a while I think would kill me if I didn't do Days Gone before this year ends. I've been talking about it for 2 years now. 3 years, I think, now, actually. God, I don't know how long I've been streaming. A few more months and it'll be 3 years. Or like 2.5, because I started in July. So here is what I consider to be more of a lion, and this is Solnobia. So, I'm going to explain this right as we go. So Solnobia, you cannot fight this thing on foot. Do not let Solnobia catch you on the ground. Basically what you're going to want to do is Solnobia is going to try to like ram into quite literally everything that you were on to knock you down so that it can hurt you. What you want to do is hop over to these tall pillars. Get up to the top and hold on. Now, once Solnobia does that, it's going to wiggle off and you're going to want to shoot it again. And now, let it fall, and jump. Now, you're going to want to do that again, and we're going to have to do that about 5 more times. That's once, so it's already hitting the brake. Okay. So here we go. Angle yourself. Okay. Now let Zenobia do it again. Okay. He like oh so patiently stopped himself. Okay. Kind of get yourself situated. Okay. I wonder how many hours it would take, like sometime next year, if I started doing the Kingdom Hearts collection. Because Christian's been talking about doing that, and I've also been very curious about doing Kingdom Hearts. I wonder how many streams it would take. Like, because I'd have to include the cutscenes and everything, but like how long it would take to stream not just one of the games, but like all of the games, because that's like at least like I don't know, 100+ hours of gaming. Fun question to think about. How much hours of my life will be dedicated to Kingdom Hearts? And how much am I gonna have to worry about fucking DMCA stuff? Because I am not gonna be able to play like Simple and Clean or Sanctuary on stream. Those will just have to be muted intros. I mean, you are more than willing to get your Twitch channel to have a DMCA strike. Be my guest. But I don't want to. Okay. Well, I think like if you get strikes on your Twitch channel, it's like you can't get them removed. The only thing for YouTube is like if you get a copyright strike, it can be bad. I don't think you can do it though. Like so many times on YouTube and other places, people have to usually cover them. Or mute them outright. Okay, so Zenobia is pretty easy because you can actually just cheese it. So because Zenobia no longer has its armor, you can actually just like hit it, get off, and jump back up. And then just ram this again. Okay. Back up. Up, up. There we go. Not too bad. The crux of that fight mainly is getting the puzzle done correctly. Damn, that was instant. Okay. Ooh, okay, so the second to final Colossi, number 15, is Argus. So, Argus is actually a lot like Valis and a lot like Barba. So you're probably like, why is this one in particular my favorite? And I think it's mainly due to his puzzle, which actually took me a while to figure out as a kid. And then, not only his puzzle, what you actually have to do in order to get to his final weak spot, and then on top of that, how kind of brutal he is the entire fight. Like he'll try to smash, grab, stomp, so much stuff. Like you're not safe anywhere in his arena. One way or another, he can do damage to you. And I remember the first time I actually played, I actually died. And I remember I got so pissed that I turned the game off. Luckily, I had saved right before I went into it. At that point, I was kind of saving before every boss fight. But I was probably stuck on him for like 2 days, and just for the life of me could not figure out how to beat him. Nowadays, he's pretty easy. There's so many light spires now. So Argus is over here. Now I tried not showing the entrance to his place because I find it kind of cool. Argus is literally over in kind of like an arena. Wow, in a save area. Okay, cool. Probably second to last lizard for the road. Oh, Jesus Christ, that was a big dune. Okay, aggro, I gotta leave you here. Can't take you with me. We're gonna need our bow. Oh my god, Wander. You like stub your toe when you fall. This is eerie. Gotta go all the way to the end. Ooh. Big boy. bro just immediately trying to step on you? Okay. So what you gotta do here is actually quite simple. You gotta get Argus to come over to where you are. And then all you have to do is you have to get him to, at least first, he's gonna step on you, or attempt to. And what you're gonna do is you're just going to move to the other platform here. So, get him to on a step. Move off. And now that he has it slanted, you can get up. Now what you want to do is run in here. Aggro him again. And he'll line himself up to swing his sword at this part of the arena. There we go. Your phone died. I'd charge that thing before your parents go ballistic again. Don't want them freaking out. Okay. Now, what we need to do is we need to bring Argus over here to smash up one of these bridges. Just get ready to move, because this bridge, he breaks more of it than you think he would. I mean, I don't know, he's a giant Colossus. You guys might think he breaks exactly what he should. Then what he'll do is he'll walk towards you, which is oh so convenient. Get our sword out. Mr. Fathead likes to fucking wriggle a lot. And I do mean a lot. I've been cooking during this, and I hate the recipe I followed. Ended up using more butter and cheese than needed because they weren't clear. I love cheese, but I will say too much cheese in something that doesn't need it can be kind of gross. Too much butter, I think, can also be gross. I always think about those people, by the way, where at the movie theater, like, they put more, like, quote-unquote butter on their popcorn, but I'm like, doesn't that just make it soggy? And at the end of the day, too, like, that's not even actual, that's not even, like, actual butter. It's, like, flavored, like, coconut oil or something. Okay, how am I gonna get down to your titty? I wouldn't say that. It's still oil. Okay, let's get back up quickly. Oh my god, Jesus Christ, fuck, shit. You want to know one of the stories I always remember was it was for the night that Jurassic World came out, and remember I was cleaning because someone had dropped a slushy in the main lobby of the movie theater that I worked at, and what was so bad about when slushies kind of fall is you can't just like mop them up. You kind of have to like scoop it up, and then you have to. By the way, you have to attack this spot on his arm and get him to drop his sword. But I had to clean it up, and as I was cleaning it up, like actually mopping by the time it was all up, saw a guy take a straw through his bucket of popcorn and plunge it into the bottom of his popcorn bin and like fill up his popcorn bucket, and then like he brought his own like tray because like the bottom of his popcorn bucket was like soggy. Okay, get in his hand was gonna be really annoying to execute, I'm not gonna lie. Dude, you are so dumb. You could literally crush me right now. Oh well. Goodbye, Argus. I love your fight. Die in the hand that I should have been crushed in. Dormin? Finally, the last Colossus. The ritual is nearly over. Thy wish is nearly granted. But someone now stands to get in thy way. Make haste, for time is short. Okay. So, want to make a note of something real fast. One, we have 15 of the altars gone. And, towards Mono, 15 white doves now. I also want to bring to the front how Wander looks. Isn't there a photo mode in this game? Could have sworn there was. But, regardless, you can show how Wander looks. You can kind of see, like, boy's got some gray skin. Here we go. Let's zoom in. So you see, like, black veins on Wander's neck. He's super fucking dirty now. He ain't looking good. His hair's like pitch black now instead of the bright red it used to be. He's not looking very good. So, the final Colossus goes by the name of Malice. And Malice is probably going to be some of the most annoying things for some players. Especially because Malice, for the most part, is almost kind of an audio cue boss. Funny enough, that's how I like to say it. And it's because Malice is extremely aggressive, and what you have to do in order to be able to get up to him in the first place is dodging all of his electric bullets. Now, I believe a lot of people like to call Malice the Sorcerer. I'm not going to spoil why. You'll probably be able to see why once we get there. But he very much reminds me of, like... So every one of these Colossus has either represented, like, man or creature. But Malice is made to almost, like, resemble something demonic. Demonic more than anything else. But also the most human out of any and all of them. And I always feel like it's because if someone has managed to get to the point where Malice is the only Colossus left in the lands between, he is the last thing that stands between basically letting the devil out and keeping peace. Oh, sorry, Forbidden Lands. Ha ha ha. Too many fucking lands in this game. I got Elden Ring on the brain too. I was I was helping my parents like load and unload stuff today in my dad's truck. I was listening to VOD video. I was so bad. Speaking of which, VOD is like a very interesting YouTuber because I appreciate everything and all the stuff he's done between like him, Zully the Witch, so many of like the other like FromSoft deep dive people that like Zully the Witch is amazing because if you ever watch their stuff, it's just like down in the trenches of going into the coding, kind of boundary breaking stuff, figuring out more lore and things that your genuine player probably wouldn't notice up close. And then Vati is quite literally a video essayist. And I feel bad because Christian was talking about how another amazing YouTuber by the name of Klemps, who if you've never watched Klemps before, go watch his videos. They're fabulous. Klemps puts a lot of effort into them. But Klemps has since like kind of disappeared off YouTube besides being featured in like other YouTubers like Super Butterbuns for experts and everything. But I feel bad for all these like video essay YouTubers who kind of are dying off for other things, but it's also like I kind of get it because it's a lot of editing to do what they do. All the different camera angles, superimposing stuff on screen. It's a lot of work. But I do miss it. And I understand like Vati's videos, they take a while to make. And I miss him because like when Elden Ring came out, dude was like spitting facts left and right. And honestly, I thought when Night Rain came out, he would have like done more videos with Night Rain came out, and he might. But like, I don't know. I don't get Vati like stuff on my feed anymore, which is kind of sad. Wandered. We can't make her walk any faster. Ooh.
scary. Okay. Whoa, 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 aggro, Jesus. Oh, Tig Bitties. Can I get an F in chat for aggro? What a G. He's like, I might be going out, but you're still going, bitch. No turning back now, Wander. Okay. I remember the first time I played Shadow of the Colossus and aggro died. I was genuinely so upset going into this fight. Because, like, especially if you don't know what you're doing in this game, you'll spend a lot of time wandering the lands between and having a lot of time to, you know, chill with aggro and all that stuff. And that's what I did. And I was actually, like, really attached to aggro because I was really attached to the journey of this game because it was hard my first time. And to see aggro sacrifice herself and wander forward was always one of those things where I'm like, that is a good horse. Day Wander's life is absolutely amazing. It also goes to show that, like, aggro is a very well-trained horse, as wonky as sometimes the player is going to have time controlling her. But it's like, that is amazing that aggro did everything that she could right there to quickly save her rider. It just sucks that, well, she had to die. It's gonna be one of those things too, though, where it's like, if she didn't die, how would she get back? There's no other bridges. She would be stranded here, which would also equally be fucked up. Whoa. Okay. So everyone, I present to you the penultimate and final challenge. This is number 16, Malice, the sorcerer, as people like to put it. I adore how Malice looks in this, because he's much more foreboding with, like, the super spiky articulated fingers, the effects coming off of his, like, wristlets in this version versus in the original game, they just glowed. It's really cool. And besides, like, really his silhouette, which is all you can see, it's like those bracers stand out so much. Even, like, you can see it lighting up his face. Which is why it's like, again, Blue Point RIP knows what they're doing when it comes to games. So be careful. Unlike a lot of the other shots from the Colossi, Malice's shots will target you, and they can home in, and they will hurt. Malice hits you enough, bye-bye. You gotta do this all over again. Stick to the terrain's, like, walls if you can. Then Malice can't really hit you. Also, fun fact, over there is actually, or could be that one. There's a hole somewhere over there that you need to fall through if you're trying to collect all the coins. Okay. Getting this stream done in roughly 4 hours. Not too bad. Actually, a whole hour less than I thought it was going to take me. Though then again, there's like half an hour of like ending cutscenes. It feels like. Okay. Go, 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 go. Gotta go fast. I don't want to die. Also, just once you get to Malice, it's not that easy to get up on him. Malice himself is a climbing puzzle unlike no other. It's akin to Argus, but like different. Okay, so I gotta listen. So just one. One. Sometimes he fires 2 of them. Do it, you bitch! Oh, why are your eyes just solid black? That's a little creepy. Oh! Wander. Ow. Sorry, my boy. God, he just got hit and his back went slam jammed against the goddamn pole that was behind him. Okay. So, now we are directly under Malice. So what we've got to do, climb up the back of like his stone kilt or skirt thing. Also, Malice is completely stationary. He cannot move besides twisting. Ugh, there's just a cliff behind him. Alright, here. Did you do? Okay. Okay. Get our sword out. So grab onto this and stab. And interestingly enough, he will reach behind him to try and grab you, see what it is. Then what you need to do is you need to make your way onto the top of his hand. Give it a light stab.
Oh, don't do what I did.
Give it another light stab. Okay. Now run to his bicep. Stab his bicep. Okay. Whoa. Whoa. Okay. Stab this hand. Quickly shoot his shoulder. Grab back on. Climb, 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 climb. Jump or not, because Wander's fucking stupid. And then just crouch. Stay crouched. Stay crouched. Okay, let's get on his chrome dome here. God, Mouse's face is creepy. It is always kind of interesting to me too, because like the music never really changes here. It's not triumphant. It's not like the other ones where you get on them and you topple them. No, it's like this feels wrong. Ugh. Shimishams. Okay. That sucked.
Oh! Okay.
Jesus Christ. He wriggles so much more than I remember. Okay. Let's see if I can do this more cleanly. Excellent. God, my fucking finger hurts from holding R1 for so long. Wander. Wander. Damn it, Wander. God damn you. God damn you, Wander. Your pathetic jumps. You're the reason you're the last one picked at dodgeball. Can't jump or do anything. I'm gonna finish this in under 5 hours. Wanda's gonna make this boss fight turn like into 6. Are you kidding me? You incompetent little shit. Malice, when I get on top of your head again. Jesus Christ, Wander. God! Whoa, Wander, Jesus. Like, just hold on. You're like falling back on his head. Yeah, like what the fuck? He's falling back on his head, so I lose my spot every time. Final stab! There we go. Game done. He's like, oh my god, they're all broken. So this is why I always say I think Wander gets teleported, because what you're about to see here. Wander don't look so good.
Wander, you're looking a little Colossi-y. Wham. How ironic to get kind of stabbed through the chest, similarly, with a similar design of the Colossi on it. Thou severed our body into 16 segments for an eternity in order to seal away our power. Dorman is out! Place a seal over the entire shrine before it's too late. So we can smash them and breathe fire on them. Not super effective. Ooh, they got the sword. They're making a run for it. Now you kind of get a feel for what it's like to play as a Colossi, which is not as easy as you would think. And Dorman is technically hurt right now because Wander's leg is hurt. I will crush you guys into smithereens. Oh, they're making a break for it. Dorman is too slow to catch up to them. So, Wander is now paying the ultimate price. He is no longer human. You can try to fight, jump, do whatever, but no matter what, you will get sucked in. That guy in the back's like, oh fuck, oh fuck, oh fuck. Looks like Dorman kept their word. the devil may be evil, but he's not an asshole. Well, no, because I even said, I think like a little bit before you came on, that Dorman said he could do it. They'd break the seal. They'd be able to bring Mono back. But the price to pay would have been heavy. And in this case, the price to pay was quite literally Wander's body. And Agro's still alive! She's got a hurt leg, but she's alive! No F's in chat needed. Aww. Agro is best girl. He's a good baby. She deserves all the pets. So, that is the end of the game, so to speak. I also just, again, want to say RIP to Blue Point Games. Sony, I still think you fucked up on that, just like you fucked up on closing all the other type of companies that you've decided to close. But I wanted to say this. So this game, I'm just going to turn the volume down so I can hear myself think. This game is amazing. And whether you've played the original back on PS2 or you've played the remaster on PlayStation 3 or finally got to play the remakes on PlayStation 4 and 5, I love this game because much like a lot of games, like Miyazaki games, and a lot of games where the developers either want you to read stuff for the lore, interpret things, or by the time you get to the end of the game, everything sort of starts making sense. Which that's like a very Kojima mindset, but where it's like by the time you get to the end of the game, you really discover like what the fuck's going on. But I like the idea and the like skepticism around this game. And then not only that, but so many people. There's a YouTuber that I want to shout out by the name of Nomad Colossus, who has done like coding finds in the game, looked at beta stuff, done coding, figured out how bosses would have technically worked in Shadow of the Colossus that are not in this game anymore. And there are still inklings of where these bosses would have been placed in the game had they still have been used. And I think it's always cool to see like how Shadow of the Colossus became a thing, because Shadow of the Colossus actually used to look a lot like Ico. The Colossi used to look very different. So many things. So many different changes. And what I think is so cool is seeing how far this game came. And while the developer of the original Shadow of the Colossus took a long time to get this out, because remember, Ico came out at the start of the console generation. Shadow of the Colossus came out at the end of the console generation. And then the third game didn't come out until the PS4. Well, there's no going into or leaving the Forbidden Lands unless Mono can really scale that wall. So did the Colossus come back? This place is probably pretty peaceful without them. So no, the Colossi are gone. They're destroyed. The darkness has seeped out of them, and all the darkness has been absorbed into that pool of light along with Wander. So now the lands between the Forbidden Lands are basically at this point uninhabited. And again, I think the idea
about this is sort of like, okay, well, what happens after this? What happens to them? And also, what we're about to see here is why so many people think that Shadow of the Colossus and Ico are a part of the same universe. It's a baby! It's a baby Wander! There's also a theory that while the entire time this has been going on, Aggro in a way has sensed stuff about this entire journey. And in a way, Mono has been able to see glimpses of Wander's journey as he's gone on. So it's almost in a way telling that like she knows the baby is Wander. And so does Aggro. It's again, that's a stretch, but it very much is interesting where it's just like by a certain point, almost everyone knows what the final outcome was going to be. So, this is a garden at the very top of the temple. You can only get here after you've done about maybe two to three run-throughs of the game. But once you're up here, this is where I think 1 or 2 coins are. There's one all the way at the end of the bridge, so you'd have to run all the way across. And then, not only that, there is one more that you'd have to parachute down to in hard mode in order to be able to get it. I've seen people glitch up here. I don't know anything about the glitch up here, but I know you can climb. But I want to say this. I always have been told by my friends that I've played some weird-ass mother-loving games. But if there's a weird, quote-unquote, game that I tell anyone to play, if you can get your hands on Shadow of the Colossus, figure out the controls, play it for yourself. It's a dark, depressing, but really, really, really fun journey. Plus, again, if you are playing this blind, I think it's a really good experience. Isn't it free for a lot of PlayStation people? It might be. I know this game goes on sale a lot. I actually think back in the day, I got this game. No, I think I paid for this game, but I managed to let one of my friends get this game for free through PlayStation Plus. They wouldn't be playing blind after watching you. Well, I'm just saying, you don't know when like someone could watch this later. But yes. I guess that's really it. There's not too much else. I really hope that you guys enjoyed watching this. And my idea, so here's the thing. I think it's this coming weekend that Resident Evil 9 releases. So I am probably going to play it. But here's the thing I want to say. I have never been more sure that I'm going to be tired than next weekend. Now here's the thing. I don't plan to move my consoles, my computer, my work stuff, anything that's up in this room until... Oh, to enter time attack, press circle in front of a Colossus statue in the shrine. Thank you, game. New Game Plus and Mirrored World modes are now available. God, Mirror World. What's the... Isn't, like, Legend of Zelda Ocarina of Time? Doesn't it have, like, a master mode or whatever? Yeah. Wow, like Zelda. Mirror mode. That would be really weird. Okay. But my idea is I want to try to play RE9 next weekend. Now, I don't think I'm going to be able to have Christian on because I don't want to spoil anything for him. And I don't... Christian, you're not streaming RE9, right? That's just going to be a, like, you private game for you to enjoy your first time, right? Okay. So, one, I don't want to get any farther than Christian ever gets to play. And Christian's a bit more thorough with RE games than I am when I stream them. So, I don't think I'm going to be able to have Christian on for these streams without spoiling anything for him. So we'll figure stuff out, but I don't think so. But yeah, I think the idea, I'll play it Thursday night, so I may be able to join. Yeah, keep me posted, but you don't need to feel obligated to do that. But you know, we'll play it by ear. And I don't know. I know nothing about the pacing at all of 9 because it's brand freaking new. So, it'll be completely blind. I've always kind of known bits and pieces of the previous RE games, but nothing around 9. This is going to be blind for like pretty much everyone that's going to be streaming it next week. So, if you guys want to see my 100% blind raw playthrough of RE9, join me Friday night at 8:30 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. I have to do it a little bit later because I'm going to be organizing some stuff from basically after work till a little bit before stream time. And then, yeah, I think it'll be fun. Plus, we get to be in the shoes of a new character. I think it was Grace, wasn't it? And then, Leon's back, so can't complain. And it seems like Leon is very akin to what he was in 4, which is very good because I love 4. And then Grace seems to be more kind of like a mix between survival horror meets kind of like Rose from 8. So we'll see how things go. I know I'm probably gonna have the pants scared off of me during most of Grace's sections, but you gotta have some survival horror mixed with some actual like action. I think Leon's sections are gonna be like, I feel badass, and then Grace's sections are just gonna be like, I'm shitting my pants. But anyway, I think that's it. I'm going to go do some artwork, and I'm gonna relax for a little bit. But I hope that you guys have a fantastic week. Please stay safe, have fun, and I will see you guys Friday for when we start Resident Evil 9. Till then, everyone. Bye-bye.